Da, 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 da. Mhm. Alright. I just need to make sure audio isn't too loud compared to my voice. Alright, that should be good, right? Alright. So, welcome to Final Fantasy 12. This is by far one of the most complicated games that they made, while at the same time most simplistic. I love this game. It has its moments of downfall, but like every other Final Fantasy, this... Okay. Hold on. Let me do one thing. Final Fantasy is like any other game you play. Not everyone's gonna like the same one. Not everyone's gonna like... not everyone's gonna... know about it. But the thing is, this was one I loved. This is one I grew up on. So, I'm going to play this. I'm gonna love this. You guys are gonna enjoy the time you spend with me as we play this. And hopefully, we keep this going. That being said, let's begin. Now, I'm very curious. Okay, so Zodiac Age has an interesting setup. So, unlike its original, because this is technically a remaster, you can actually just straight up earn items and weapons that you should not have. Here's 704, Old Banana. Thanks for the follow, Happy.
In the name of the Father, and in the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Far on.
Aww. Shit hits the fan.
If, following this, Arcadia should launch an attack by both land and air, our kingdom will stand little...
Nabudis has fallen.
Impossible!
My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabudis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
I will go.
And I will go at his side.
Dude, you're the last man. You're the last legacy. Why are you doing this?
Galtea stand watch over your life.
That I be considered worthy.
Us?
Lost! We must withdraw! No! The paling still stands!
Shield beyond sight, near failing light.
The paling's fallen! Then it's over!
For my father.
For my father! Lord Rosler!
I have to say this right now. That archer, because where he shot him, is right where the neck hole of his armor is. He's dead, by the way. He's legit dead. He's just fucking murked. I want you all to know this. I played this game before. I've not beaten this game. I've seen it beaten. Oh, my boy. Ah! Ah! Just because I'm a catboy doesn't mean I need to be full-on cat. Ah.
Blessings of the Great Father descend, and guide your bodies return to the earth. Great Father,
You know, he's still in that
guide your
armor. I'm
spirits
1000% sure he shit himself.
There you shall find peace. Pharaoh.
All those flowers and upper decorations just like hide the smell of shit that was covering the armor and the chainmail. So what title did I go with? I mean, you really could. I don't think anyone would blame you.
Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the kingdom of Dalmasca.
Anyways, how you doing, Oz?
The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides. At this time, two great empires struggled for dominion over Ivalice. Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west.
Oh no.
The invasion of the Kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march.
Oh no,
With
bro.
Rosla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war,
I'm good.
it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces. A counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Romanos, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Naubina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace.
Oh, have you been using Apple for a
The
while?
king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them. The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
Oh man, that's way too rich for my blood, honestly. Apple phones are just too fucking expensive, I'll say that much. At least with Android, you have options.
You there?
Buying a phone nowadays is like buying a
You
fucking...
hear me?
putting a down payment on a car, like, holy hell.
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts,
Galaxy 15.
but you are still whole. Well, can you stand?
I never played this game in 60 frames before, by the way. I've always played
Think
it
you
in
can
30
fight?
frames.
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm
Holy
aware of
hell.
the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Bosler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Godspeed.
One of the few times we actually see Bosch be cool. And also, where we get to see the most famous of all, cardboard armor, where the armor doesn't exist despite, you know, existing.
Steady, Rex. Keep your wits about you and you'll make it.
We move!
This is just tutorial, by the way. God. By the way, I saw this before on... Nope, I can't. Alright. Yeah, so this is all mechanics and stuff that I know how to play with. So, early on in the game... Okay, so, inventory... So I made a comment about this, of how the way the blade looks, it looks like it's interchangeable to some degree. Or meant to be decorative. Because it doesn't actually look like it's supposed to be a functioning sword.
Captain?
It's very Fire Emblem-like, I'd say.
My engines are hit. She'll not hold much longer.
We receive you, Tomberry. You've leave to retire. Well fought.
My thanks, Antlion. Tonberry disengaging.
So, there's no simple way through the fortress. The minimap at the top of your screen may not be enough to gain you bearings. Should you lose your way, consult your location. So if we look at Bosch's, his is actually meant to be more of a sword than what these guys are using. From what it looks like, it's rather... So his is actually more bulky. It feels like his is supposed to be more of a decorative variation. I can't tell if it's in a sheath, though, or if it's actually meant the blade's design. But, yeah, in both cases, it seems like the sword on these guys are more decorative, or has the ability to change their blades by removing the scabbard, which is very bizarre. It looks like you're supposed to slide a new blade on top of it. The tip of it seems way too thin. It seems very bland. So I actually also talked about this. Each one of these men are wearing different variations of the same armor. This dude's rocking a fucking Speedo. It feels like... So, I feel like Rex, if he could, it would be better if he had the chest piece. Because that actually is decent. Nothing from that guy. Like, that... Just literally... the helmet from this guy... and the chest piece from this guy, and Rex would actually probably have better armor than what he's wearing now. It's still fairly decent compared to Mr. Speedo, who is, like, full-on nips out, rocking with his tits out. But, like, everything else is fine. Legit, just two things would have made his armor better, and I'm glad that they decided to go with as much covering as they did. Given that we're going to be playing his fucking brother in a second, and you're going to see why.
Vossler!
Where are you?
What if Captain Azulis has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex!
There are several enemy soldiers beyond this point. However, Rex, there is no need to destroy them all. Sometimes it's necessary to escape. This is a save, Christopher X. Save your progress. Yep. Yep. It's a checkpoint. It heals you. It restores your magic. Does all the good things that a checkpoint's supposed to do. So I actually made it pretty far. I think. Yeah, I'm on the fucking dreadnought. 12 hours. Jeez. All right. Well, I'm gonna save here with my level 3 ass.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Fight well.
Oh no, not Mr. Speedo.
Your Majesty. Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Damaska to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain,
Seize the insurgent. Hello!
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty, out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it. Take the captain away.
Off you go.
Vaughn.
Pretenses of peace left by the wayside, the Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanasta. Dalmasca's doom had been decided. To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I to the people of Dalmasca. Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas, ever merciful a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ashe, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life. Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Ramenos, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death. They who at this late hour choose still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
Hurry it up or they'll find us.
I know. Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites. 1, 2, 3 more. All right. Time to clean house.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Wow, Vaughn, you got him all yourself? Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now. That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
What kind of tanning, though? Is it piss tan? Because piss tan is the worst. Starfruit.
Huh? What'd you say?
Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid? On second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
What's where you're going, churl? What? My pouch! It's gone! The boy!
Get out the way. Oh!
I've always been curious about that kind of eye protection on those lizard guys.
What? Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again. What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do. Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this? One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguelo had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
I wish there was a way to like skip tutorials in these like older games. Alright, I'm gonna do myself a favor. I think I can access this now. I should probably make myself scarce right about now. Yep, definitely not grabbing that at the moment. I really sugars. Okay, nothing stated that we should, but you know what, fine. Huh.
Vaughn, I was waiting.
Penelo said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier. In the morning, perhaps he ran into some trouble on the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sand Sea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too? I can't leave my shop, and I've Penelo on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sand Sea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
I actually like Miguelo. See, the thing is, Miguelo is actually a really chill dude. Like, yeah, he's using orphans, but like, a lot of kids were orphans after the whole war between frickin' Dalmasca and the Empire. So, a lot of things have happened that need to be changed. And starting with the orphans is never a bad idea. Because with Miguelo, the kids are getting jobs, they're not going to turn into bandits immediately. And Miguelo is giving back to the people. Hard work for good money. But Vaughn isn't necessarily a good kid.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
A creature spotted in the Ester Sand. What is that thing?
Ah, Vaughn! Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomage, what's this?
Nah, don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester Sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Miguelo.
That's right. Vaughn, you should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Miguelo. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
Oh, right.
So here's how it works. People post bills here and notice board and then have a monster they need taken care of. Headhunters track the people down, right? Well, hunters track monsters. The monsters you hunted called your mark. Here's the bill. I posted the rogue tomato mark I positioned to have a hunt. Do you want to hear all the details? Yeah, sure. Let's start with exception. Oh, God. Yeah, so I could have just said, no, I got it. Go ahead and take this. While you're at it, know something to commemorate your first hunt. Huh, looks like you can't even equip it yet. You know why? You don't have the license for it. Think of license as milepost marks. Your progress in combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magic, none of it matters. Does you look good until you have the license to use it. Same goes for the armlet. Tomaj, how can I equip the great treasure you bestowed on me, you ask? Easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. I'd say you're ready to hunt the mark for me. Oh, you'll be needing to leave the city. Just show it to the watch at the gate. You obtained writ with transit. Eastgate. Oh my god, he didn't make us go through the license thing. Oh my god, that was always such a pain in the... No. Okay. So, Final Fantasy XII and Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age are completely different variations of the same game. For starters, in Final Fantasy XII, all license boards are the same across the board. There's nothing different about them. Except for maybe slight changes from you having to put, I don't know, one summon on one character or learning one special ability on another, and so on and so forth. Well, Zodiac ends up putting that up a notch. So, Zodiac brings in the class system. It's like D&D at this point now. So, there's a total of 12 classes in total. Actually, is it 12? I'm counting right now. Yeah, it's 12. 12 in total. And these classes are, like, all different in their own way. But hacks, how are they different in their own way, you might ask? Well, let's take a look at the White Mage. Each one is going to be similar to the Zodiac that's attached to. So, that's what it looks like for that, because that is Aries. Well, let's go with my birth sign. Tauros. No, we're going to preview it. This is what it looks like in Tauros. And each one is like set to different weapons, different items, armor, the whole shebang. There is nothing similar between any of them. So, Foebreaker is one of my personal favorites. However, there is a thing about Foebreaker. It is a random chance. So, hand axes and hammers are built differently in this game. So, they do a lot of damage. However, they also have a chance to just drop damage. So you could do exactly 0 points of damage, and then the next hit max, or maybe even over the amount that you are supposed to do. Black Mage is honestly explanatory. Use black style magic like fire, water, all that stuff. Basically things that would damage your foes. Bushi is the samurai variation of... Wait, actually... Yeah, that's the... Yeah. So, yeah, Bushi is the samurai. This one is... Shikari. Monk... this is basically, like, anyone that can use a javelin. This guy uses a gun. Bad Battle Mage is like a mixed... How would I put Bad Battle Mage? I don't know how to put them. But point being, each class is going to have a different synergy with another. What I mean by that? Well, you can multi-class later. Yes, that's right. You can have 2 classes. So, I'm thinking... Because we already have a dagger. I will say this. No one will repeat the same class. Everyone's going to be a different class, even with their secondary. So, yeah. I could go with Foebreaker, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with this. By the way, there's no undoing these classes. Once it's set in stone, it is set in stone. So, for right now, we're gonna go through the standard part of the game, which is us having to go over here.
You there, let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the, Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Miguelo. I just hate to see the Consul upset.
I want people to pay attention to fucking Vaughn's hand, because I'm now looking at it, and it's very clear that what they did for this fucking scene is they didn't even bother putting the paper in fucking Vaughn's hand. What they did is they layered it over in an attempt to actually make it look like he's holding it, but
Because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offense in such trifling matters.
do you want to take that bet?
Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the Consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
Huh. Oh yeah, by the way, dinosaurs exist in this world. They're not dead. Specifically, the T-Rex still exists. So I'm actually trying to work better with this class. So the class I picked is very license board heavy. You can say that for a lot of them, but this one is like by far like definitely more dependent on the license board compared to something like the white. Well, actually no, not the white mage, but more like the Ulan or anything like that. Also, this game will always follow a system. So, by me actually grinding with Vaughn at the start, it's actually going to benefit us later. Because any character that we get afterwards will try to either one-up him or be one below him in level. But we'll also have just the same exact license points that he has. So, it's actually a strat, like a meta move, to actually just kind of grind on him for a little bit, and then as you grind up, just kind of work with him, and then you go collect people, because XP will start splitting the more people you have in your party and all that jazz. So if you want max potential of like just having stuff for yourself, just save it. Yeah, I got a lot of license points to work towards. Also, this game actually introduced a selling mechanic called the Bazaar. So when you sell a certain amount of items, new items will become available. So me collecting like wolf pelts and all that will actually become more beneficial because I can sell them, get more money for armor and gear. And if I'm lucky with what I sell, I can actually possibly get something better. It's not like a hidden system, but it's definitely not like right in your face. Hey, Mobius. Yes, Ulan is a lancer. They use halberds. But I am not a lancer. I didn't pick Ulan this go around. In fact, I'm actually going to put Ulan on a different character. Well, there's no horses in this world. It's a giant bird you ride on the back of. Yeah, hold on. I'll just, You can't fight when you ride the giant bird, but I'll still show you the giant bird. It's called a chocobo. There. They're in the back right there. Nope, don't need to save right now. License. Yeah, let's put that into this. That way I can... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get some access to fucking ninja swords. That's actually probably an more accurate description than you thought it would be. And just imagine a yellow rideable ostrich, but with like actual feathers around its neck and head. And there you go. You have Chocobo Cavalry. In fact, once we get enough levels going and so forth, I'm gonna head over to the Western Sand if it's not in a sandstorm state, because the enemies in the Western Sand are a lot stronger than in the Ester Sand. I did take care of a lot of them, so it's probably just a good idea to work with it. There we go. There we go.
Galbana lilies? Never thought I'd see him growing out here. This'll make a nice souvenir. Time to call it a day.
I would say this Vaughn needs to drink a lot more water. Hi, Bean. Because, like, he is fucking... He is skinny. You can see his fucking tendons. I don't think that's from, like, malnourishment. I think that's just, like, straight up from, like, dehydration. I don't think I've ever gotten a firefly this early on. Oh, yeah, no, that's actually not really good. Not right now, at least. I low-key want to try forming Dwarven Hold responsible for the Jade Empire, but in order to form them, you have to conquer the provinces from the command and country with the most powerful military mod. Oh lord. That itself sounds like a headache. I won't lie. Up. Right. Nice. Yeah, going straight for these is not a bad idea. All of his red points will actually go into one another. Alright. I drained this desert of its resources. Time to move over. Goodbye, Rex. Ah, Vaughn! I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Penelope about the mark you were going after. I guess I got her worrying, so the two of us headed out to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guard closed the gates. The things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since.
Stand back there. Back! This gate's closed until the ceremony's over, do you hear?
Now what?
That's a chocobo.
Open the gate! Alright, out the way.
Wait a second. How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch. Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobo sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
Oh. That does it.
Ho ho! A fine, fine chocobo you have there. Yes, cedar down stock if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, yes, different soil means different bouquet too. Take a Dalmascan Barrow's wine, eh? It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through and closest gate is ordered. My mail's choked with this sand.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
Ah, the ceremony will be starting soon. I'd best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait! What is it? Vaughn!
Huh. The amount of leather Pinello wears has to be entirely uncomfortable in this desert.
We will have order. I give you your new consul, His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm... Your Excellency.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
Spit on your empire! Strike back to Arcadia!
There was little point in asking. But know this, I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together let us embrace the peace his majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
There would not be that many people clapping. I would be entirely honest.
Is Rabanasta to your liking, my lord?
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution. A stunning example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
Oh, remember the last one? You're all like this.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguelo, your highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future emperor, highness. The people of Rabanasta join me in welcoming you.
That's enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people. I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanasta. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
Oh.
To be entirely honest,
How do you stand about him like that?
Vaughn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane never did.
You know what would happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know. Well... I'd do something.
Vaughn. Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you?
Nope.
This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanasta anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Hey, Penel, that fete tonight. You think they'll let us in?
Are you crazy? It's in the palace, and we don't have an invitation if you hadn't noticed.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Miguelo to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on, what do you think? If I find something, and it fetches a good price, how about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship. All hail Vaughn, sky part of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe. But not through Miguelo. time to pay old Dallin a visit.
So this is where we're gonna stray from doing main story. We're gonna start grinding because, ooh, who are these ominous people? I wonder. So, yeah, as I was saying, we're gonna focus primarily. Oh, hold on. I need to head to the Sand Sea to grab my reward because you don't get rewarded by just doing a hunt. So you actually have to go back to the people that you contracted with. You know, like an actual fucking mark. So we actually go talk to Tomaj. Ah, Vaughn, you defeated the rogue tomato, huh? I was worried you might not be ready yet, but you did a fine job of it. Here, your bounty for completing the hunt. 300 gil, 2 potions, and a teleportation stone. You followed through on the hunt like a real professional. I'm gonna let you in a little something to help you along. Do you ever notice a Banga standing watching in front of a building to the north end? It might be worth your time to pay them a visit. Show him a clan primer I gave you. He'll let you inside. As for what's there, you just have to go see for yourself. Alright. I am wondering if they have techniques yet, because so the class I picked is not magic focused, it is technique focused. But okay, cool. It's a technique, at least. I was worried I'd get nothing at all, to be entirely honest. As for the place that Tomaj suggested, we're going to hold off on that, and we're going to go do the thing I was talking about. We have a lot of equipment we can get to. Also, equipment in this game are story locked as well as location locked. So, if you want to get certain gear, you may have to just traverse to a different location. But every so often, there'll probably just be nothing for you to grab. I will say this is probably one of the games that won't be as exciting as what I used to play. But I like it. Okay, cool, it's cockatrice. Well, the Phoenix Sound is pretty much useless at the moment. Okay, so I need to talk about something. So, as much as I am like very woke, as much as I'm like very sociable, streaming and whatnot, I'm a panicked anxiety mess, especially when I'm trying to make new friends or when I'm trying to talk to people IRL. I'm looking back on a conversation I had today. I bumped into a dude at Subway. He actually made my sandwich. And I noticed that one of his ears were pierced, and I'm very blunt. I'm very to the point. So I blatantly asked him, and I did it by giving him the limp risk of if he was gay. He was like, yeah, I am, but I did not get the ear piercing for that reason. And it was cool. I feel embarrassed about how I went about that, but I didn't know what else to talk about. Other than like, yeah, I think it's impressive you got your ear pierced. I actually was thinking about getting around like around the rims of my ear, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's cool. When do you plan on doing that? I was like, probably after I get my first tattoo and whatnot. It was like, oh, what do you plan on getting? So I told him a phrase that's used in Bloodborne, and I actually do plan on getting this at some point. Once I have the ability to afford that. That I'm gonna get a tattoo that says, "We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Fear the old blood." Which is a phrase from Bloodborne. And dude kind of like got it immediately because he was a Soulsborne fan. He actually told me he had a tattoo of a Dark Souls sigil. And it was so freaking cool. But I was like so nervous and embarrassed about how I asked him if he was fucking gay. The worst part is I wasn't trying to make it seem like I was like trying to hit on him or anything. It was just like more so like me taking like notice of like a certain thing about him. But I'm so embarrassed about how I went by it. There we go. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like the bazaar where every so often we'll have like a sale on items. Yeah, the defense is better and it gives me a little more HP. But yeah, if you remember the Kingdom of Nelbana, this is where it is now. It's under construction after the war. They're trying to repair it. It fascinates me, though. Like, this is an actual thing that happens. We go to war, we destroy things, we rebuild. This is what we do in human society on a daily. That's honestly rather impressive. I will say, the parts we get to explore is not that impressive. Compared to what they show. As what they show... Got lots of things here, none of which I'm at leave to talk about in public. You know what I mean? No? Well, unless that thing is Libra, I'm unfortunate to tell you that I already know that. Alright. Yeah, so like by me going through the bazaar, I just saved myself a few extra gil. And there we go. Ah, man. A lot of this would have been good if I had started off with the freaking mage class. Like, this is black mage. If I started with black mage, this would have been fine. This is white mage. This is, I believe, time mage, or is it the archer? I don't know. This would have been great for the, like I was talking about it. I can't remember the classes because they're not in front of me. But yeah, no. So, none of the equipment I was hoping to find here is here, so. Woo! Wait, hold on. Sweet. Ooh, I got silence. Yeah, that's the thing, by the way. You can also just get magic from, like, random chests. So what Libra does, by the way, is it allows me to see certain aspects. Like, there'll be traps hidden around every so often. And Libra just essentially allows me to see them coming. But it also helps you see, like, certain info and whatnot. This is where kind of like it gets boring for 12. I would say that much. Is that the areas that we start off in are actually very low, and our equipment is very low. There is a way around it though, and I will be exploiting that when I can. Oh. I probably could have actually saved those potions because there's a save crystal here. Yeah, that's on me. That was my dumbass fault. Nice. Cool. Whoop. Going straight for the big guns of hell. The larger my health pool, the better. Nope. Oh god, that was actually really fucking close. So there are enemies in this game that will look like other enemies, but they're actually like super strong, and you won't know it until until it's either too late, or if you did what I did, and that is by making sure to use the targeting system to read out names and like use it as kind of recon. There's 2 of them, by the way, that just fucking chill out here. And they will fuck up my day. Yeah, I got some work to do before I can use the license again. We had a really good point though, because like I can just simply be moving back and forth between locations now. I probably should save here though. So I was level 4 a second ago, now I'm level 6. Okay. I will also say Final Fantasy 12 suffers from the same issue that a lot of games do, and that is in-game syndrome, where a lot of things you do in-game will not affect anything out of game. What I mean by this, well, so Vaughn starts off as like a peasant boy and all that. He steals and all that. And well, with us gaining gil, which is basically money, I could make millions in the game, but because the story needs Vaughn to be a poor guy, no matter what you do, it won't like matter. Like the same thing goes on for like Mafia 2. I'm pretty sure there's like a way to make a lot of cash really fucking fast, and it just fucking sucks because like you can't like change the fate of things. That's why I say like one of the games I like is actually Far Cry, because they have some tricky shit that goes on with their shit, especially with like 4 and 5, and I think recently 6. There's like so many different endings you can go for. And some of them are actually like little sneaky tidbits of like, oh, all you had to do was drive your boat out into the ocean instead of actually going to land. I like it when devs get sneaky with that kind of shit. So I'm essentially gonna find my way back. One of the reasons why I'm doing that is because I'm gonna see if I can get a better knife. Which will make the grind process a little easier, a little faster. And I'm gonna head to the South Desert, the Giza Plains. Yeah, we're gonna head down this way. Because I need to start increasing my battle damage if I can't get new equipment. Like, if I can't get a new knife, I need to be able to at least do a lot of damage with the knife I currently have. If I do things right as well, I should be able to also get Vaughn one of the most overpowered weapons for early game using its fucking trial system that they decided to implement into 12, which is by far one of the more broken things. Because up to a certain level, you actually just start keeping... You can actually keep a lot of stuff you get in trial and transfer it over to here. And there's a specific item that, if I do it right, can just be used for a long while on Vaughn. That even in base damage will, like, outmatch. Oh. Boom. Oh. Alright, for the love of everything, I'm hoping that I can at least change out my knife. Alright. So we're gonna check out the shops over here. Yep, as I was afraid of. Yep, so no better equipment for Vaughn. However, we can give him better stats. So, another thing is, stats are limited to some degree. They won't go past certain limit, like, certain things. Alright, that's the western sin. The Giza Plains is this way.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Do I feel bad about killing the bunnies? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Are they still a thing that I need to kill for the resource that they drop? Yes.
Yeah.
What makes it worse is that these bunnies will actually help you by putting on a protection status effect, which mitigates the amount of damage you would receive. Like that. They'll do stuff like that out of nowhere. I won't kill anyone in this region, but I God. Must go on. I will apologize, my throat feels a little off on. Let me take a puff of my inhaler. There we go. Thank you. I'm sorry. You guys have a specific resource that is kind of required at the moment. Now that I know you drop water stones, it makes it all the more reason that I need to kill you guys. Because you might be an easy way for me to grab, like, extra materials. I will actually be avoiding killing any over this region, however, because there's 2 fucking wolf guys that are a nightmare. I'm actually gonna take advantage of this because I just saw that thing dropped a very specific item. And he's the only one over here, so... Yeah, that over there. I need to avoid that. Sweet. Okay, I also just grabbed something from it called Molting. That's actually really good. We're going to be using the Bazaar system, I suppose, to the best of our ability to go along through this a lot faster than I was expecting. Person. Ooh, got 2 Molting from that. Nice. I got a broadsword. God dang. Fun. Well, I mean, it saves me some money. Or it gained me some money at the very least. Ooh, I do not like that. You were that close to me. Okay, so I'm gonna head back. Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna see if I can trigger anything with the Bazaar at the moment. Knew something would happen. Damn. You still sell some of the buckler. The buckler is the good thing, because that's actually a better shield than this. Eh, screw it. Might as well just buy the magics to get them out of the way. But yeah, so there's two systems we're gonna abuse. The first system is gonna be the Bazaar system. It's easy to access, and we got a lot of things we can work with on it. The second is the trial mode. Because there's items we can just kind of like snatch, steal, and kind of go about our day with. Ooh. Nice. Sweet. I think I'm gonna head to the western stands now. As I think it's about time I start working on levels as well as license. Because, like, yeah, what I'm getting right now is fine. It's working. It's doing its thing. And as much as the license points are nice, the experience points are actually the secondary important thing about grinding. Oh. If any of you played a Final Fantasy, by the way, list down like what your one favorite is. I honestly would like to hear it because like we all have different opinions on which ones we like, and I definitely know a lot of people did not like 12, but I also know a lot of people did not like 10. But Also, I know a lot of people that love 10, and I know a lot of people that like 12. So like, it's funny. I know some people didn't like what was it called, like Final Fantasy Code Zero or something like that. Okay. The desert right now is actually very dangerous. That being said, so long as we stick to this area, I think we'll be fine. At least just starting. The wolves here are actually double the XP of the ones in the Ester Sand. So the sheer number of them should like legit help with this. Plus with me just going into battle lores, which is increasing my physical attack damage, I should be able to take care of them quickly. Yeah, 3 hits, that's actually fairly good. The cockatrices are actually like fucking lethal though. I have to take these fuckers one at a time or else I'm gonna actually die. I had to make sure I didn't get close to the other one because I was actually so fucking worried it would gain up on me. Like, everything here is no joke early on. Especially during a sandstorm. Yeah, they're worth 200 XP a pop. That's, I have reason to be afraid. Nope, not dying. That was really fucking close. And the fact that the cockatrice is respawned behind me, that was actually really fucking dangerous. If those fuckers are worth 200 apiece, I am technically not supposed to be here. And that is the game letting me know that. I will say, Final Fantasy XII is one of those games that goes off the idea of nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah, but me grinding over here is going to save me a whole lot of trouble. Item-wise, it's so different from the other two deserts. So I'm not going to get a lot at the moment. Especially Bazaar-wise. So that's the one downside. Also, the second downside is since it's now in the desert, not desert, sandstorm period at the moment, I need to have the map pulled up like this, or we will get lost very easily. Like an actual sandstorm, so like, yeah. Oh, sorry. I can, however, also take advantage of another system, and that is hunting. After the one mark, there should be another one that pops up. I don't know if it happens after we pick up our first party member, but what I do know wait, hold on. Bizarre goods. Okay. 2 more potions, and I got it for cheaper. Nice. I'm trying to take advantage of a lot of things right now, so I can try to min-max as much as possible. Yeah, there we go. Sell my bill to hunt Dextera. If you're looking for Gatsly, found him. I own a shop over in the bazaar. The times have been tough, so I put in an order for some new goods. Hoping to stir up some business. Put up everything I own as collateral against that shipment. Trouble is, this species in the western side has been attacking the caravans. As it happens, my goods are supposed to be arriving by the way of the western sand too. If this Dextera were to attack, what of my goods? Yep. Yep. He's basically just telling me the location. Funny enough, it's in the western sand, the place we were just hunting in. And seeing that I was able to handle most of the things over in the western sand, this shouldn't be a problem to take care of the Dextera. I used to call him just Dextra, but I eventually stopped saying that once I got my fucking dyslexia in order. I have a lot of mental issues. Kind of just like piecing that together now. Decent in body, shit in mind. At least I'm not wearing a red hat, though. There we go. Hedge Knight. You save me and my wife. This is much, but this is what we'll give you for having us out. Oh, I could have saved money killing the head guard. And I think that... Ah, the flowering cockatrice. Yes. Okay, so we're not ready for that one yet. Not cockatrice, cactoid. It's a cactoid. Alright, hold on. I actually want to see something because I want to see if I can... Seal from it. I'm actually like doing a deep dive real quick. Okay, so I don't think there's anything I can steal from the hunts at the moment. I am hoping, because we're now going to go to Lowtown. Alright, I'm glad I went through the right side.
Ah, if it isn't Von Ratsbane. Come for a tip on how to secure something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to them someday, believe me. But that's not why I'm here.
Do tell.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do it. To take back what's ours.
So, our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace walls. A door and a magic stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magic stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
I found all I need, so this crescent stone, can I have it? Then I can find a secret passage in the palace, right? Not much of a listener, are you? The crescent stone has lost its magics. Without the power of the sunstone, it would be of little use. Right, so where can I get one of these sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You will find your sunstone. Leave by South Gate and continue south. Their village is not far. There are like to be beasts on the plains, so be careful, me boy. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know. Oh. Let's see. Giza Plains. Hang right here, and I'm practically at the south gate. Should be easy. So, funny enough, this location down here it's called Lowtown, but it was actually a storage facility for a lot of trade posts in Rabanastre. But what ended up happening is a lot of refugees started flooding the city, so they ended up making room by turning the underground storage facility into an actual livable area. A lot of supplies were moved out and so forth, which, you know, I think a lot of you can put two and two together and what happens next. But yeah. For the love of God, at least give me Mage Mash or something. Just a slightly stronger dagger, please. I'll be happy with that. Nope. Nothing. But yeah, it comes back together to what I said earlier about Nalbana when it was being reconstructed, is that in human history we have constant references of war happening where we destroy and we rebuild. A lot of what happened in Japan, for instances, with like Hiroshima and Nagasaki, we had destroyed major cities, but eventually we rebuilt. The Civil War happened in the United States. We destroyed, we rebuilt. If there's always going to be a constant about humanity, is that we are always going to be ensured to create destruction, but at the same time, ensure the capabilities of reconstruction.
Penelo? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same, though the answer's pretty clear. No good.
What? I'm being good.
Is that right? So, then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
Hey Vaughn, let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful. So far you've been traveling by yourself, but now that I'm here, you can travel as a party. You can give me commands. You can give commands to your allies in your party, just like how you've been doing by yourself up to now. I'll make my own decisions about what to do, too. But you can also give me specific commands, and I'll take care of those first. Got it? Oh, one more thing. If you don't want me to fight on my own, you can always turn my gambits off. With my gambits turned off, I won't do anything until you give the word. You should really think about using gambits for yourself, you know? They can make managing a battle a lot easier. Well, you ready to go? This, so... "12" is interesting. Okay. I need to see maces. You use maces as a time battle mage. What? That's a red battle mage. What about a time battle mage? Where is... Ah, here we go. Okay, they use crossbows. But where's the first crossbow? Crossbows. That's 2. Ah, here we go. Yep. I think we're gonna go with a time battle mage for Pinello. We need the offensive increase because we're gonna head back to Western Sand. And right now, I'm unable to do anything at the moment. I can't do enough damage with the knife. I'm gonna end up hitting a wall eventually. So, we need to take advantage of having Pinello as our extra teammate right now. We will be taking less XP, but that isn't a major issue at the moment. Because if we get half XP, that's still half of 100, like 200 and so. That's really going to make a huge difference over a long period of time. Like, this is probably one of the earliest companions we can get, and this is probably one of the only times you should get a companion. Because after this, any companions you get will actually be messed up, or it will be matched to your level specifically. I shouldn't say messed up. We're gonna head to the Ester Sands. I don't know why I went all the way over here, because over in the Ester Sands are specifically some of the guys some of the equipment that Pinello needs. Thanks to my little trip to Dalbana, we know there's a bowgun over there.
Yeah.
Toby. No, stop that. Sorry, my cat decided to try to yoink my cord. So right now, Vaughn is a pseudo tank. He has a lot more HP, he has a better armor on. He is good for what he needs. Nello is now our damage dealer. She has a lot easier access to her battle lores, and I can abuse the living crap out of that. Like, that's not even a joke. A good portion of this row is just battle lore, which will increase her, like, damage. I will go for more of her health in a little bit. She has access to more HP. At least I think so. Yeah, she actually does not have access to a lot of HP. Oh lord, this is really gonna rely on Pinello getting her hits off before anything else. So we actually have a bounty here, but we're not gonna talk to him about that, because if we do, we're not gonna be able to live or traverse. Like I said, we're not ready to hunt that flower cactoid. But we are ready to start seriously grinding. I could also take advantage of the chain system, which can give us a lot better stuff for specifically targeting the wolves. It'll be a little bit more difficult here, as the wolves here are very limited in supply. I know it sounds like I can't stick to one plan, but like it all comes together. Like right now, yeah, well, a lot of what I'm saying sounds like I have no plan, but I do. I do. Revive is such a useless technique, I won't lie. Let me see what Pinello can eventually equip. Yeah, so she can actually get that leather helmet armor if I do this, which will actually help her a lot better. There we go. Now her defense should be better. God, I love the speed boost because it actually does make this grind fest a little shorter. I'm a dumbass, I completely forgot that Nella doesn't have her bow gun equipped. She also doesn't have ammo, so hold on, let me fix that. I forget you actually have to buy ammo types. So, Penelo didn't have, there we go. Penelo's a monster for early game fights. Yeah, there we go. So long as Vaughn is the front man for a lot of the damage, we should be able to handle a lot of this. I also want to say this right now, Final Fantasy is one of those amazing kind of games where so many people can play different ways. Like, there's no one way to play, especially with Zodiac Age. And... oh, sweet. Okay, I can see where I'm going now. But yeah, you can always like choose to just go through story or min-max like I'm trying to do. Like there's no exact right way to play. Nice. That's so there's on in advance. With Vaughn as the pseudo tank at the moment, it's actually very important that I keep his health up, because that is the only thing that we have on edge right now, is that Vaughn can tank the damage. The armor we bought for Penelo will only serve to prevent her from dying, not so much help her tank. Is it heavy armor? Yeah, it is. It's technically better armored, but stat-wise, Vaughn is in a better position. Sweetness. One more of those, and we'll be good. Oh, I am so glad this fucker decided to mess with Vaughn instead of continuing to fuck with Vanilla, because I probably would have died. The overall health of my characters is the main importance to me at the moment. I think this leads to a boss area? Yeah, it does. It does. And I think the sandstorm is too strong for us to go through. Yeah, it is. Oh, no, I fucked myself. %. I am in an okay position. I am very curious if I can get to the entrance of the Sand Sea. The Sand Sea in Ravenastar, the place that we went to for the first bounty, is only named after a location in this game, known as the Sand Sea. The heavy concentration of oil that's found underneath the sand causes it to be water-like, and therefore it creates waves. But the second you actually touch the sand, it is dry and sandy. Ooh. I am forcing Khan to do a lot of things right now. Oh. That is why I said I fucked myself. That is like the equivalent of having a fucking high-level Spriggan pop onto you at like level 12. Nope. If it decided to, it could just kill me because it doesn't like me. That is God. That is actually its description, by the way. Fallen elemental entities. That view human life as nothing more than an insignificant speck. Oh, and by the way, it doesn't like you using magic, so if you ever wanted to use magic, don't do that. Oh great, another one. I don't want that. Fuck! Well, that happened. Good thing autosave is a thing. In this one, in the old days, this would actually be a lot more horrifying. But yeah, we're actually in the right area that I'm talking about. I mean... Ugh. I am hoping that I can just simply lose them because I don't want to deal with all of them. Ah, thank God I made it here. We're too low in the story for us to actually buy anything from here. But I can... Oh my God. Ugh. Oh, that's it dead. Ugh. I need to take advantage of the safe crystal here. Because I'm actually going to get low on supplies. The merchant is basically useless. He only sells ammo. Using the save crystal as much as possible is going to be my saving grace at the moment, because then I can just constantly hunt those guys out there that's like 100 XP a piece, and then just come back here and just heal fully without having to use any of my supplies. I could probably get up to level 20 doing this method. Maybe slightly less. I actually hated playing. I had hated grinding so much as a kid, so I would always like try to find the shortest way to go through how to play this game. So the times I'd be like, okay, if I'm level 11 around this point, then I don't have to grind until I get to this area. Is like, eventually I kind of just started realizing that if you started paying attention to certain locations, you could just kind of skip around it. Like right now, I'm actually good enough to go probably to the Sky Island. Yes, there's a Sky Island. Fucking Vaughn here is on death's door right now. Holy hell. There's an upside to the current situation, and that upside is I'm not fully trapped. I have a way out, thanks to me not being a Dumbo and selling my teleportation stones. I don't think they actually count towards anything either. So, yeah, that's a plus side. So I can leave whenever I want and not have to worry about the consequences of my actions. There we go. I increase all my fucking battle lores. Now I can just focus on increasing my health. Once that happens, we should go for phase 2. Maybe? Actually, perhaps not. Perhaps we should not go for phase 2. Phase 2 might come along once we have access to the next members of our poor excuse of a party. Nice. Where's the fruit boy? Oh well. About to reset anyway, so. Huh. Nice, a succulent fruit. That's actually really dope. That's actually really good. I'm gonna try attacking the bird. That's the fucking self. Don't attack the fucking bird. Okay, the birds work for the bourgeoisie, and apparently is on steroids. I got it. Okay, cool. Lesson learned. I thought I could just distract him with fucking Vaughn, and then Penelo could take out damage. But no, Vaughn got melted fucking quicker than fucking Swiss cheese. Hot knife to butter couldn't comprehend how fucking quickly I melted. I will say there is a slight side effect, and you can probably see it happen after you play for force speed for so long. Everything looks so slow, and a lot of you are probably like, Axe, why are you doing this to us? And it's like, I want to show the side effects that I have dealt with. As a result of playing like this for so long. In fact, I can probably play at half the speed and it would feel way more natural and normal to me. Gonna quick sweep the desert. Alright, cool. If it's a sandstorm over here, we're gonna just walk by here. Alright, cool. Good news, Pinello. You're not dead. Bad news is, we might be. Okay. Nice. That succulent fruit is actually going to come in real handy for the bazaar because we actually probably shouldn't have that so soon. Now I'm thinking about it. Sell the broadsword again. Not like it's gonna be much use anyways. I saw that's the comprehensible to the dagger, so. Oh, it's time to go revive Pinello. Gap keeps widening. Which is not something I want to happen right now. I'm sorry, what? These guys are worth 100 apiece. Pinello should have leveled up, but it says she got like 13 XP from that. I don't think that was supposed to be one of those dudes. I think it was supposed to be a wolf and it did not register properly. Oh, there we go. Not much special on that one. I don't know why, but a thing that's popping in my mind right now. The thing that sure popped in my mind is fucking don't fucking lose focus, Hacks. Like, fucking Christ. Well, okay, so the thing that's popping in my mind right now is the whole contract thing with Fays. As one knows, when you make a contract with a Fae, it's often tad dubious at times. But I like how D&D campaigns kind of go about it, because one of the things I liked hearing was the stereotypical, I will give you power and info for your firstborn. And I liked the way that someone was able to word it out. And that was by saying, when do we start after making the deal? With the Fae being confused. And then the deal maker being, well, you asked for my firstborn. Yes. So when do we start? And the sudden realization draws onto the Fae's face. I love that. I love that entirely. Because so long as you don't have any other kids, the deal is met. And it doesn't have to have any major consequences. Like, you don't have to worry about your kid being kidnapped or anything. It's just like, well, my kid is half Fae. I think we made a joke about Oko a while ago when we played Buckshot Roulette. About how me and fucking Evelyn were just making his lore, like, more hardcore and all that. As Evelyn and I were basically trying to kill each other, and I was like, Oko, your auntie isn't the only one you have to protect, as I pulled the trigger on Lisa. Like, I started coming up with, like, these cold-ass villain lines. which I was actually kind of like very proud of. Once I get tired of just doing standard leveling, I should do some license point grinding. Huh. I actually have Pinello as a time mage. I don't have her to be able to use care at the moment. I also don't have Gambit set up properly yet because I'm really early in the story. Though I very much appreciate the advice, honestly, I really do. Yeah, I have her as a time battle mage for the extra offense, and because her sets also synergize pretty well with it. I'm thinking of maybe making... I might make her the white mage. I might, but the synergy works a lot better with the knight class. So I was thinking of actually making Bosch the paladin. She might. Hold on. Oh, she does. Oh shit, you were right. You're a genius. Thank you. Use this in a tight pinch. But yeah, no, you were crazy. I did not know that. Thank you. I played this game like a dozen times, and I never knew that about Pinello. I also would have been using this a lot more because, like, it saves so much resources. Anyways, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think once we get these two to 15, I'll head over to the Ester Sands. And then we'll just grind out the wolves and cockatrices. That's good. I always like it when people are doing good. I will be doing the crystal thing this time around because I was actually pretty close to it. Plus, it saves a little more time and healing. If Bond is like 700 and Pinello is like 280, I'll probably just not do that, but yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so Vaughn actually has like a really decent health pool at the moment. Which I'm actually really happy about. Normally what I used to do is I actually used to make Vaughn the paladin. But as things went on, I kind of thought, you know, maybe Vaughn would be better as the ninja class. He already starts with dagger, and all I need to do is focus on techniques with him. Ah, shit, I got jumped. No, run! Motherfucker was waiting in the shadows for me. Okay, where's the other fucker? Where's the one that wanted to join in on the fight? Or were you the one that wanted to join in the fight and the other one just like disappeared? Dang. Anyways, how do I say your name other than like the Fox part? I'm gonna say Izanagi Fox. Foxy's fine. That one's actually rather interesting. Not gonna lie. I feel like that has a bit of story, and I'm assuming that is probably a name you have with your friends. Do I not have this equipped? Nice, I got it right. So, Foxy, what brought you to my stream today? I feel like you decided to just kind of scroll around and you just found me, happening to play 12. You know, I say this before that Final Fantasy games are like one of the more interesting ones because half the fan base hates one game or a certain number of games, but love another certain number of games. Like, you would never find the fandom that will always be on like the exact same side of what game is good and what game is bad. Like, I know, I say this, I know a lot of people that love 10, but I also know a lot of people that hate 10. Sweet. Pinello is at 13, so is Vaughn. You know what? Just to save my sanity. Yeah, just to save my sanity, because I don't think there's much I can do in the way of levels. Like, yeah, is this bad? Is this gonna work? Yeah, but I also need a way to work around the grinds. Yeah, is this faster? It's a lot faster than what it was a second ago. But yeah, so we're gonna teleport over to Nalbina. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we can just kind of speed through on grabbing license points. That's the whole point of why I'm doing this here. Because enemies, like common ones, will just drop one license point. Doesn't matter how high level they are. They would just always have one license point. So I'm going to take advantage of that by going to the lower level areas and just grinding a bunch of low levels to get one license point. Half the risk, more reward. Actually, way less risk. And thanks to 4 times mode, it's just super fast. It's effective. Like, we were here and I got 30 license points. Or at least like 16. I don't know, I should have probably looked at the number before, like, comparing. Point being, these guys drop faster, I get more, we move on more. And with enough effort, we should be able to get through a lot of this. No problem. If I see a cockatrice with a special symbol above his head, I'm going to fucking dip the other way. Oh. I love that fact that Pinello just had a random critical on a single cockatrice. I wish there was a little better way to use some of the other tactics of some of these characters, because like there's a lot more than just attacking. There's defending, there's evading, there's parrying. But like they're all randomized, So like a lot of times you just end up making yourself meat shields. Because trying to rely on those things... Nope! That was the exact thing I was talking about. Cool. Vanilla is maxed out in damage. We can actually start focusing other areas for a second. There's like a random tickle around my nose. I don't know what it is. It's bothering me. Huh. Oh, thanks for the follow, Foxy. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take advantage of the chain effect now. Yeah, I'm not gonna break the chain now. I'm gonna get as high as I can get it and see what kind of items I can get just from hunting wolves. How dare you be a wolf and not be dead? You probably will. Take care, Foxy. I wonder what the currency system is like. Like, what is guild based off of? Like, what is the founding basis for it? Oh, one of the hunters. Wow, I never did a 50 chain in battle, apparently. I wonder if chains affect treasure drops for like chests and stuff. $69. Nice. Oh my god, I forgot one of the more crucial things about the remaster that they almost sunk the entire remaster entirely. Awarded for attacking 300 times, earning the title of Assault Striker. Battling 500 foes, Blood Dancer. Chain and Batter. Shit. Yep, okay. I got 4 of those. It's starting to give me just like straight up potions now. I might have to start focusing on more exotic prey in a second. And I can think of one right in Giza that it will only spawn one at a time, but it would be worth it. Let me check. Yeah, I am almost maxed out windstones and whatnot. Not ruining my chain. Fuck no, not yet. Alright. I think that'll call it there. Let's move on to bigger and better things. Oh. Half damage dark, immune to blind. Alright, we're gonna head over to Giza. But I'm not even gonna worry about fighting anything. I'm gonna start abusing the one horse over in Giza and just try to get as much as I can out of it. Because it drops molting. It's a fairly expensive thing to sell. I mean, if I get a fairly decent chain going with it, I should be fine as well. I am going to head over to the Hunters Guild, though, before that. Ah, you got a primary suit. So you have, well. What are you standing around here for? Get in with ya. I became tank mutant in the SCP-like game I've been playing. Okay, let me in. Nice. Nice. Oh, I forgot to mention, I got a haircut today. Or yesterday. My head feels lighter. I plan on dyeing it soon too, so that'll be fun. New face, are you a hunter? Well, welcome to Clan Hall. I'm Montblanc, founder of the Clan Centurio. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Koopa. Our clan has a very strict entrance exam. We should begin yours at once, and you pass. Quick was quick to make up your minds, Koopa. Here in the Clan Hall, you hear especially dangerous marks. You won't find posted any board the moment they rear their ugly heads. Well, I get on with the feeling necessary clanship certificates. I'll be finished in no time flat. Koopa, I nearly forgot. Now that you remember, you can make purchases in the clan shop in the Mutthru Bazaar. Be sure to stop by, Koopa. Oh, one more thing. The magics and techniques you learn on the license board come in real handy on the hunt, Koopa. If I say you're thinking you'd like to make some adjustments to someone's board, well, Koopa, I'm gonna move what you need to see. Happy hunting. Keep up the splendid work. You're a hedge knight already? You've been burning the midnight oil, Koopa. Treats hard-working members to warp modes. Keep the splendid work. Oh, right. I guess they saw this coming. Any new marks? Koopa, I'm sorry, I don't have any hunts. Tell you the moment I get some, Koopa. I like that technically you can stand in between the two of them, not get hit or cause any interactions. So Tamaj recommended you to clan, did he? I bet he pretended he didn't even know about the clan hall. If he had told you where it was, he'd be in trouble. Finding the clan hall is one of the tests to join. The clan, where you go from here is up to you. Neat. Well, let's see what I can buy from the bazaar. Yeah, so I'll be dyeing my hair blue instead of purple, like initially planned. Worst comes to worst, I just mix some red hair dye into my already blue hair. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, so I got an undercut. I kind of didn't realize that undercuts only work good for people with wavy hair instead of straight hair, so I kind of look like that one dude from the British Mafia TV series. He's the head. I'm trying to think. It's not like it's not near modern times where the one guy is fucking pissed about not having a proper fucking shootout. It's the one like where they're like military veterans. Yeah, so I look like that one dude. So I'm looking forward to when my hair grows out a little bit more so I can give it a little more defining dye color. Luckily, I'm one of the few men in my family that still has his hair at the age of 25. Hence the reason why I'm dyeing it. Because, like, I don't know how long this is gonna last. And I'd rather keep my hair going and enjoying the things I can with it before I do finally lose it. Wonder what chain number we're up to now. 7. I've done it 7 times. Oh boy. Well, this horse is going to find every last thing under the fucking sun. It's been nothing but excruciating hell. Because I won't be stopping for quite a bit. Not until I get to 100. So I have to do this 100 times. Because it will drop 2 things. It will drop 2 very specific things. So, once that starts happening, it'll be a lot better for me. Vaughn is an absolute unit at the moment. Oh, did I reset my fucking counter? Did me touching the crystal reset my fucking counter? Oh no. It did. Fuck. Note to self, don't touch the fucking crystal. I just contemplated if I wanted to do this off screen. No, I don't want to do this off screen. I'm not gonna pull the fucking Minecraft YouTuber. Not that one, not that kind, but the one of, hey guys, I'm gonna do some off-cam grinding, I'll see you back, and they were like in fucking full netherite or diamond armor, and it's just like, nope, I'm not doing that, I'm gonna fucking do shit on camera. So now I'm contemplating whether or not I want to end for right now, and then just pick back up, just hitting this one fucker over, for 100 times. Or if I just want to do it real quick on this, like right now while I'm doing it, it's fresh in my mind. Oh my god, I also have to think about fucking Borok's here, because he's in right now. I need to... I need to farm more artifacts and whatnot because I need to get some ducats. I need to get prime flow at least. Then I can probably get another prime continuity, and that way when someone who is looking for the mod that wasn't around for Katir comes around, I can just tell them that. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. Well, I hope it's now very clear that I'm just like now committed to doing this. Because I did say I was like contemplating it, but now I'm like, I probably should state that I am doing it now. Like I'm now committing. There is one other enemy in this desert, this specific part of the desert, that I will be grinding as well. It's the fucking snake. That one's gonna be tricky. That one's gonna be a little more annoying to hit. Yeah, I gotta take an anti-acid tablet before I go to bed. I think we're at 14 right now. God, I almost have to turn my brain off doing this kind of grinding. So, fun fact. If you ever find yourself in a serious state of isolation, one of the better things to do with your time, if you can afford it, is to not fucking think. Which is an impossible thing to do for ADHD people. So, sorry guys, we're fucked. But, yeah, if you can at least minimize it, you are less likely to go insane. At least completely insane. Almost to 20. Make it almost a quarter of a way there. There's actually a specific level in this game that we will get to at some point, where it's just nothing but undead. It is the exact opposite of what I'm doing now. There's actually two locations. There's two. The first we're actually come across very soon, very, very soon. The second we'll actually come across a little later. However, the relevancy of both places will only be determined by later stage games. So, like, once we get closer to, like, mid-stage of the whole series. I'm thinking about if there's another target here that I should hit up. There is one other one that I should hit, and it's the fucking bunny. God, those would be so annoying. Way more annoying than just hunting the one guy, because bunnies, when attacked, like to run away. Sometimes into like stronger enemies. I'm actually falling asleep as I'm doing this, by the way. Like, I can feel myself, like, passing out. But, like, I'm so determined. I'm so determined to actually try to see what happens here that, like, I don't even care that I'm actually, like, almost passing out. I actually just want to finish this. So God forbid I'm seen just as an average human being. I mean, imagine if protagonist imagine if antagonist, like any evil scheme. I'm the gap between a comedy and tragedy, so don't come at me. I'm the main character, and you have to like me. So God forbid I'm seen just as an average human being. I mean, imagine if protagonists just died in the first scene. I'm the gap between a comedy and tragedy. Don't come at me, I'm the main character, and you have to like me. It's been a long time traveling to roads that lead to nowhere. With hopes and dreams that always rots. Sometimes it takes a prison cell, the tricks and tells that traitors tell, to help you see that freedom's all you've got. If I had to do it over, I'd do it all again. The wind don't cower powerful men. So lock me up and suck me up and throw away the key. Go fuck yourself, you whoresons, 'cause you're through fucking with me. You learn the more you live, they say. Don't settle for your lot. Opinions are like assholes, which everybody's got. So lock me up and suck me up and throw away the key. Go fuck yourself, you whoresons, 'cause you're through fucking with me. So lock me up and suck me up and throw away the key. Go fuck yourself, you whoresons, 'cause you're through fucking with me. I didn't touch a safe crystal, did I can't remember if I did. Now I'm having a fucking panic attack because this fucker hasn't dropped anything in a fucking minute. I haven't seen... I touched the crystal, didn't I? I fucking touched the crystal. I was so fucking tired that I subconsciously touched the crystal, didn't I? Oh, thank fucking God. Okay. I was about to have a fucking mini heart attack in a second. Holy fuck. The chain number wasn't popping up for a second. Neither was, like, his drops. I was like, oh God, I fucking touched the crystal. I fucked up. No, it was the game fucking with me. It was fucking testing to see if I was this fucking determined, and God damn it, I this fucking determined to actually make it 100 on this fucker. I'm going to hunt this fucker so thoroughly, I'll be able to actually tell you what its fucking life was like based on its fucking hoof prints. Three fucking broadswords, oh my fucking God. $49. God. This is such a productive use of my time. I could be doing the story right now, but no, I decided to actually start, like, actually fucking grinding to the point where my mind is actually starting to go numb and insane. Why? Because I'm a curious motherfucker, and I want to see what this bitch is gonna drop me if I decide to go for 100. I think we've all been here. I feel like we've all been at this point of grinding in a game where we question our sanity. I will admit, it happens a lot to me in Warframe, where I'm just like minding my own fucking business, and all of a sudden I just like, whoop-de-doo, I'm gonna go suddenly, spam in region chat of Clem and different variations of Clem Wars. Calamity Falls. The Clem Zone. Darth Clem. Clem Frame. A thing I want to do in Warframe is convince a bunch of people in region chat to just start saying Clem and Krakatas. That way, when someone actually has like a serious question that, or just wants to see what's going on, they just open it up to just Clem, Krakatas, Krakatas. And yes, I have lost my mind already. Okay, give me a break. This is pretty fucking mind-numbing. I was about to fall asleep a second ago, so I decided to start saying Four Sun Prison Blues from the fucking Witcher series because I was like, ah, yes, this is my own personal jail cell. I crafted this one. I have the key. I locked myself in here. I can let myself out anytime. But no. No. Fuck the jailer. Fuck me. There we go. We got to the good shit now. My god. With the amount of broadswords this fucker is dropping, I can freaking farm my own resistance. I'm seeing how much my insanity is gone, by the way. By making me now watch everything go in normal speed. And my god, is it fucking annoying. God. Let me try something. Yeah, that feels a lot more normal to me. It's at this point I wish that the two would spawn so every so often, so just so I would go through this so quickly. I'll get through this so quickly. My sanity. It's long gone. Out the window. I am no longer the man I used to know. Am I even still hacked somewhere? I don't know. I don't know. According to Evelyn, I'm just fucking laxatives. I don't know what how that started or why she started it, but I'm once I get to 100, I'm going to fucking attack the werewolf. I probably shouldn't. No, I really can't. Can I, Mobius? Go sharpen kindness for me. Next time we play Lockdown Protocol with her, I'll use kindness on her. I've been doing this for so long that I've actually leveled up. That is fucking insane. That's gnarly. Give it a squirt of lemon. It's gotta do one or two things. It's either gonna stain when it gets cut, or it's gonna give someone tetanus from the rust they would create. I'm feeling like a chaotic good barbarian at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling very mischievous. Fuck, but Nello one-shot of the bitch. Someone find me a fucking bunch of goblins so I can make goblin centipede. And find me a Lich's phylactery that's so small I can just eat it.
Squirt of lemon. I'm going insane like fucking GG right now in fucking Shrek 3. Where he's went through so much stress that he just had to revert to a happy memory. I'm starting to go. Like that's how mind numbed I am at the moment. Like holy fuck. Huh. My back is so itchy. That's a weird thing because okay, so my perception of reality for a good amount of time is fucking skewed in the weird way possible. To the point where I actually worried about fucking demons being an actual thing. No, I was not crazy in that sense. It was just more so like I would always overly prepare for the most unrealistic things. And I remember strictly taking a machete, taking some water, and then like dousing its very edge in salt. As well as serrations. I still have the machete, by the way. It's no longer doused in salt, but like, I still have that very machete I did that to. To be fair, I was like 16. And I, at that point, have already faced like a bunch of fucking paranormal activity thing going on in my life. So like, yeah. Was it weird? Yeah. Do I find that at the moment it was justified? Also, yes. To be fair, nothing paranormal happened after that. Not for a while, at least, so, yeah. I mean, I guess the machete did something. Also, I know it sounds fucking crazy. Believe me, I'm 25 now. I've clearly moved past that, thankfully. But looking back on it, I'm just like, wow, I did that. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, I did that because I was so tired of the paranormal shit I would see on a day-to-day basis. I have a lot of sins to atone for. Holy fuck. Look, I'm not saying I did anything majorly bad, but more so, I just want to make up for a lot of shit I did as a kid. I was a fucking little shit half the time. I don't even know how I ended up being like this kind of person. Like, I wasn't Cartman bad, but god damn it was I a little asshole. I'm like thinking about it a lot of times. I actually sent a kid to a hospital in a summer camp at one point. Holy fuck. God damn. Okay, yeah. I have a lot to work through.
Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that, Mopes. Huh. I could have given myself more health. Six more. I have 6 more to go. Woo! I've spent an hour doing this, by the way. Huh.
Yeah.
99. I wonder, are you just gonna spawn? Nope, you gonna need me to do a thing? Okay. $100. Okay. So I'm gonna kill it one more time, and we're gonna go kill a werewolf.
Yeah.
That's right, buckos. I'ma cheat ya. God, I can't believe this is actually working. Holy shit. Motherfuckers berserked themselves so they could get an edge in the fight against me and Nello. Holy shit, I actually did it. We're gonna kill the other one now. The other one fucking spawned. Like, holy shit. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, I just gotta keep doing this. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I should not have this pelt, by the way. I'm now so determined to keep going with this because I just did something that, like, the kid me would fucking go crazy for. Primarily because, like, I didn't think it was possible to actually kill these guys so early on. we go. Alright, time to sell all this crazy ass stuff I got. $18 broadswords. Wasn't enough to trigger anything, but you know what? It's still fucking worth it. I'm sorry, by the way, for a lot of crazy shit I've said tonight. I'm not exactly my right fucking mind. Considering the fact I decided to do this. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And if you did, I hope to see you guys in the next one. And like always, stay happy, stay healthy, but most importantly and absolutely, stay positive. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye for now.